Okay, everyone, we're jumping right into game two of round one with Snorkel versus Nimble Mimkers. Sorry about all those issues. We were having some trouble with some matchups on the back end, but round one is always a little bit messy just because of the amount of people and people learning new programs and all of that. If you have any questions, make sure to let me know. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. Okay, this see what this matchup here is actually. It looks like they're going bat show and tell versus is it control court. So very interesting matchup here. So it looks like Nimble is on the chorus and Snorkel's on bat show and tell. Yeah, that makes sense. And this is one of those benefits you get from playing in open deckies is we know what's going on here. Granted, if you play any amount of time as this type of opening, we'll definitely tell you that this is a show and tell match. Just with the tap one and tap on one, tap in on two, and just being able to try to find their combo pieces. Also, be sure to let me know if there's any issues with music or any of that music, my volume or anything like that. I know there is a timer, so I'll be about 5 minutes behind, but I'll do what I can on it. Brainstorm, no fetch, and hopefully they don't get yacked. Going reverb means they don't. These two fear of the fear of the nose may just be cast as cancel here, or as a blood moon. Granted, Stalker is representing a mana drain here on this board state with this 2 blue mana up. Oh, cool. Mayday has actually put together a little was a good count of all the deck lists in the event. So if you want to check that, make sure to check out our Discord. This show and this holding of this strand is actually doing a lot of work here versus the Bad Moon. I imagine that's why they're doing it here. Just because they're afraid of Bad Moon. No threat here on Nimble Gambler's design is a little bit of a problem, but this Blazing Ball should start trying to put down a cock. Ooh. I wonder if you're supposed to commandeer this. Okay. Nimble is going for it, pitching action, Blazing Ball, Fear of Negation. They could have Veil of Summer here. But that would mean that they're going to get themselves down to Blood Moon next turn if they do that. If Fear attached this, they have Veil. This Blood Moon's very good here. Snorkel not fetching here is kind of wild. I wonder if they don't have a if they don't have a an Iant. Snorkel is playing two Iants, so that may have just been a thing. They did draw one, so they're not in that bad of a spot. Could be the reason, but I think you still are supposed to fetch though. To get that way, you have two beer sources. So if you need to like stock up, into show and stock up in the show and tell or anything like that. This field is on 9 though, so even if they show and tell in the face of this field, the old anti synergy of Blood Moon Carpenter films. You don't see that one too often. Hmm. Unironically, this sealed back might go all the way. That would be a great way to start this. And this is one of the very few control decks that did. We did have 4 people register control deck. That's a nice mountain. And these commanderos are just hard castable now, so you don't even have to go card disadvantage on it. So if they like stock up or something, like they have commandeer mana up, if they want it to. Plus fear of denial if they absolutely have to. Snarker is in a bad position here. They've run both of their Ions, so they have all of the mana they could. Hmm. I think Snarker's definitely going to be behind you of this hand. I think that this game might just be over, to be 100% honest with you, chat. Second Bad Moon, I don't know why they're casting this. I don't think it hurts them to cast it. Especially if they're mana off of this Carpet of Flowers. The guys in the Discord actually just out. It's very interesting. Only, only a third of the decks are playing Strip Mine today, and only half of the Mardu Energy is not playing Strip Mine. So it's super interesting. Even the what is it called? Most of the like ones you expect like Agari and stuff are playing it, but like you got the four Agari, 2 of the Mardu Energy, and then I think that might be it. There might be one more, but either way, like it's going to be interesting. I think you're supposed to just get this go through. This uses one of their mana sources. No reason to counter this. I don't. I mean, yeah, I guess you can commandeer it. There's no point in not. I wonder what Snorkel is trying to gain here. Hmm. Putting away this Commandeur feels wrong to me just because of the existence of stock up and these what's it called? These yes, granted he doesn't need too much. Yep. This is where we maybe this is why he counted though, so just to try to get a bait. They get the Commandeur back. They absolutely have to. But I think Snorkel is just behind. I'm surprised he's not casting this. I guess he just really doesn't want to draw. They just really just don't want to draw this hand. But Sync's a good draw. They do need to find a way to actually close at the game. The Feds got feuded. Thanks, Drizzle. Okay. Now I think the more problematic thing that's going to be happening here is trying to not is going to be cocking Snorkel before you die to drawing too many cards. It's more the only out that Snorkel has here. This Sultai is going to do a lot of work on that front. It's gonna mess with me being on the chat because I'm so used to just talking and ranting. But you do have it. I wonder if we're gonna see a mana drain here. Hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. This carpet's providing a mana advantage, even if it was Snorkers. What does Snorker have for this? Yeah. Up, and it looks like Nimble takes it down. Good job to both players there. And let's get going into the next one. You'll find the next one. Okay, guys. If you guys can get off my face for just a moment while I try to play it, while I try to find my next match. Let's see who else is playing. It's up in the room 6. It looks like Luke is playing. Actually, that room is almost over. Yeah, it's up in the room 6. You just. Okay. I'm so used to being with other people, I almost just muted you for no reason. Okay. It looks like they're about to go into match game number 2 here. Let's see what you get them up playing. Looks like it's a matchup of the Mayo Ninjas versus. Come on, BA. Azorius Control. So, like, this is definitely not a meta match up. You see, the Mayo Ninjas is basically just a rebrand of the mid range that we've come to know and love over the time. Uh, but this one is playing Yoriko, if I remember right. Which is definitely one of the more off meta choices, but like it did see play in Legacy for a good reason. Oh, and Infiltrator. Infiltrator, Yoriko, and Kaito. So definitely out of interesting choices for the player. And they all playing the new alchemy card, Hydroponics Architect. And that card's really cool if you ever get it on a fetch end or any card like when you're rebuilding or like stuff like strip mine. where like you just go so far above on cards when it enters the battlefield. For those of you who don't know, basically every time it attacks, it gives a random hand in your deck. When this card enters, draw a card. So if you have any cards or anything like that, sometimes it's just really good to be able to do it that way. It is worth noting here. They are bolting this in so they can keep up this fear of the Nile up without having to sack their frog. But this is always control, right? I'm not crazy on free. Are they just playing Mox? Yeah, they're playing Mox because they're playing the fairy who sails the sunset. God, that's some tech for free to buy. That's some great next level stuff. What do they put back here? Kind of surprised they're putting back the end drop here. I think personally I probably would have put back the Thoughtseize, but they may just be trying to tag a removal spell here. Okay. That's fine. I don't think that matters at all. Are you going to shock here and try to do Fear plus but Brainstorm? Okay. They're choosing just the value of the 2A for overcasting a Brainstorm here. What could they be trying to resolve here? A Teferi? Okay, Days Undoing. This is very cute, ready? I don't think I ever seen this. This interaction, but this is very funny for the Yoke side. Oh, we do get to see that new alchemy hydroponics here. I wonder if that wheel just killed them with the psychic frog. Because like they get to a hard Cascado here if they really want to. But they're probably just gonna play Architect, hold up Bowman, hold up Bowman and Fear of the Nile, or just say go. Because Architect isn't just a great creature to, well, not great, but it's fine to just sack the Fear of the Nile. It's great after it's got to attack at least one time. I will say I did not realize that Hydroponics had flying, which makes it even better with these ninjas type cards like Yoriko, Kaito, and Infrarudo. Was not an interaction that I was considering. Yeah, that just kills him here with this Kaito. They don't even need the Kaito. 1-1, both players. Doing a little bit behind the scenes while I answer people's questions. You guys get to see there for a little bit, but you know how it is. It's a one-man show over here right now today, but it is because I have it. Actually, it's 4 matches I had. But, close enough. Teferi Hero is very good on turn 2. And they know what to do against Bowmasters. Piercing up here is very good. They are playing one of the most hated alchemy mechanics I think I've ever seen. And Vicania, the specialized ability. I am a big fan of alchemy cards. Yet that not be understated. But what is it called? Specialized has to be the only one where I'm just not a. It's just kind of rough as a mechanic because there's so much to remember. All the new stuff like Arc Attack and all that kind of stuff, great designs. Specialized, whew. God, this Teferi actually is great here because they get to untap a hand in the Chrome Box and be able to hold up mana drain still. While having 2 planes, well, they're not holding it up, but Trainer's still fine. There's not, I don't think there's too much they're afraid of here, to be fair. Yook's best option here is to these Bowmasters, but like these fears are these fears are dead cards right now if there's Teferi on 2. I think this got main phase this Bowmasters. Tag this Teferi one time and then I'm surprised they're grabbing a shotgun too. But and then just tag this Teferi down to 1. So if they draw any cards, it's dead. I don't even remember what Teferi who shows the set does besides untapping stuff. And that is just because of the old Eldisfield control decks. It's remind me in chat of this one standard staple. And by staple, I mean not even that. Gotta have that on. Untaps everything, gains 3 life. You can top 3, put 1 into your hand and the rest on the bottom for a neg 2 ability. And then its ultimate is you get an emblem, untap all opponents you control during your opponent's untap step, and you draw a card on each of your opponent's draw steps. Yeah, that's because if that ever happens and he's at 5 right now, which is like not even that hard to do. You're right. This Days Undoing is kind of funny into the faces of Bowmasters because none of the triggers even ever get to resolve. This is what Magic was meant to be. I can't wait for one of these people to time out due to this. This Sultai here is actually pretty good. So is this Frog, though. Oh, one that got in was the Will has reset Luke's graveyard. So this Frog is much worse than what it was before. I really don't know how Luke gets out of this, to be 100% honest with chat. This is some peak time this gameplay right here, I tell you. I don't know. Also, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention with spoilers, but decks like Ukes and Free Your Mind are going to be getting a big upgrade here in what is it called, Spider-Man, because we're actually getting Pondo, which will be great just for finding all of the pieces. It'll also be great for stuff with the deck we saw last round in Show and Tell. Just being able to find your Show and Tells more often. I will say there is one negative about adding Pondo to the format. Your Magic Arena players are going to have to learn how to play with Pondo hopefully fast, but we both know that's not true. And then Avatar gets Force of Negation, so control decks are looking better and better. Granted, I'm not sure if they have the tools to take down the format Nemesis and Mardu energy. But making them better is going to make them get better against like Show and Tell. uh, yeah, this game. I think this game is already out of Yoke's hands here. So feel free to judge me on my music, but I will tell you I love bad music. Yeah, this game. Yeah. This Mettering Mage and Trainer just gets to keep attacking every turn, getting untapped by this Teferi. Like, saying we're awake. What are you trying to resolve here with this arm shit, actually? Oh, wait, this is on upkeep, yeah. Sorry, guys. I think this game's over. My brain is zoned out a little bit, to be honest with you. Yep, go back up to 7 cards. And Free Your Mind never has any risk of wearing out because these Days Undoing are just resetting their entire deck. Granted, neither does you, but like the ward is free your mind's oysters. Oyster. Yeah. This match. I'm free over here playing over there, Super Friends. I do have I do have free your mind skills control deck. Oh, I'm shit. Two-tone cook. We are down to 2 matches, not counting counting this one. So after this, we do just have one more. What's still playing out there? It looks like Yaking versus. Give me your name. Rovex is still playing Mono White Stompy versus Good Long in range. Hopefully they're streaming. Yeah. And there, that's the match. Good game to both of them, and Yuke's a better man than me for trying to find an out there. But I don't think there was ever a chance probably after the Fairy sets the ton set, and even more so. Just the mana advantage there with the Chromox. God, I haven't seen either of these cards in so long, and it's so great to see them in this type of thing. Let's check up to see if the next match is playing. Next, I'm not gonna keep his defeat screen on there. That seems rude. Let's see if either Yaking or starts playing. Check in on them. Except, see, neither one of them are streaming, so we can just chat here for a little bit. Hopefully, they should not have too much time yet, based on the time I sent all that kind of stuff. Let's see, yeah, they should be hitting the matter of their time any minute now. So, I do want to ask everybody, and just say, if you want to check out the deck list, you can do !decks. If you want to ever check out where to find us on other places, you can do socials, !socials. And if you like our content, as always, feel free to follow and everything like that. I know everybody says it, but that do be the content creator way. It is really let's jump back into what kind of data and information we have for everything today. Let's go down to like what are we seeing right now? So total of 24 decks got registered today. We have 4 Gregory midrange, 4 Mardu energy, 3 Bant Show and Tells, 1 Oops All Spells, 1 Shadow Sacrifice, 1 Tainted Pack, 1 Rakdos Reanimator, 1 Izik Chorus Control, 1 Blueback Ninjas, which we just saw, 1 White Control. You have to see it. Also, what we just saw, 1 Besieged Storm, which we actually haven't seen since about 2 1Ks ago. And so it's very nice to be able to see that again. We got Ya King, who's one of the last matches playing out, which is on Mono White Stompy. Similarly like the Taxis style Stompy is in Legacy. But not having the other mana acceleration does hurt here. And just a couple of like the initiative creatures missing, that does hurt us here too. Orzhov Belcher, it's been a while here. It's been a while since we've seen that one, but nice to see. A Sultai mid-range. Bant you on control, which, to be honest with you, I missed it was a Beans deck, but I love Beans. I know it's banned in almost every format, but boy do I love up the Beanstalk, man. And then Be White Fedmoon. Be White Fedmoon, which is like a Be White control deck. So total of 9 combo decks, 6 mid-range decks, 4 aggro decks, 4 control decks, and 1 tempo deck. It is a very open field, but the decks we were expecting to see, we are seeing, Show and Tell, Energy, and Golly. I'm kind of surprised. Show and Tell. I'm kind of surprised that Show and Tell is only has 3 people, but like that's fine. It has been on the downhill. It has been on the downhill on like how good it's been. So like a little sneak peek from the future, probably on Friday. Show and Tell is probably coming out of A-Tail. It has almost no untapped results, and even Novos, the guy who's known for champion Show and Tell and providing me with all the goodiest for it, has agreed with me that it's probably a tier 2 after this second format. Now I do want to ask, who are you guys rooting for? I'm definitely a little bit partial towards the Bant Yoyon control, of the Beanstalk list, and the Izzet list, but that's just because I've played both of those style lists. I mostly just don't want Mardu Energy to win. I think that's more the count on that one. I'm gonna check up in. It looks like someone just messaged me. Oh, nope, he messaged me like 20, 30 minutes ago. Oh, wait, no, actually, he just, that looks like that final match was peeled up. Okay. I'm going to get round two started up, get the parents up, and let's get the players up. What do you mean the current phase is not completed? You guys are going to see me do a little bit of troubleshooting with Mie. Mie's great. They work great and they're helpful. Uh, though I will say the website does have a couple of issues. Okay. That's funny. Yeah, King said he was going to take a couple minutes on the next round, but he got the bye, so. Let's get the parents out for everybody and start this next round up. Okay. It is sad to be able to see that Mono White Stompy did take a loss there. I actually do want to check in on Zach's Rakdos Reanimator deck because that is an off meta choice. Let's see if he won. Yeah, he won 2-1. His first one is next against he beat Energy, so Energy using for things you want to see. Okay, it's what is Cal playing? Cal is on Shadow Sacrifice, so let's try to get him up for the next round. That's gonna be room 5. They're still trying to set up their match, so that'll give me time to set up the screen and the stream and everything. Cool. Give Discord a chance to catch up. Whew, okay, let's jump right into this. Once again, like I said, they are trying to figure out and get their next person up. Okay. Looks like they have found each other a little bit. Oh no. We have found out that the two Blue Light Controlists are going to be fighting each other. If they are probably going to still be going when that happens, so I'll try to find them if either one of them are going to be streaming. Try to pad out some time. Okay. Looks like that's all set up. And as always, give me a little bit of ignorance as I try to figure this out to do it by myself. But once again, I do want to thank everybody. Yeah, Blue White Fedman. What's it called? I do want to thank everybody for showing up, both for playing today and for watching the stream. I love doing this kind of things and watching people enjoy it just makes it much more enjoyable for me personally. There's no issues on the back end of everything. It looks like everybody's pretty happy with what's going with everything. No one's looking for anybody. Who is Kale going against? They beat Tainted Pakistan, so it's mid-range this game. This one will probably go a little bit fast, just due to what is it called? Sacrifice being a Dark Ritual combo deck. Let's see if there's anyone that's already playing. Since it looks like they're taking a little bit of time, they probably have Nimble's playing. I looks like he's setting up in another room, so more than likely this will be starting up anytime soon. Yeah, they just sent a friend request. Yeah, but Dark Raven, Death Ray Ritual is just good. Okay. There having a bit of miscommunication. Yeah, he's about to send him a message. Just if anyone was wondering why we use limited over challenge match, like always trying to do here, it's due to the way that the timer system works. Challenge matches just don't have a timer, so like it gives show and tell an instant win condition that they don't have in the adult gameplay. Um, the other option that does happen is like no matter how much time you take on a turn, um, it never gives you a timer. And it also means neither player can run out of the 25 minutes that Arena gives you in an adult match. So it just is better for these type of tournament events so that no match ever goes 45 miles, 45 hours long. The only time we ever change that sometimes it's the top 8 of 1Ks, but that's not going to be the case this time. Looks like they figured it all out. It does mean that they can't check legality, but okay. Messaging back scuffle. Oh, and it looks like we're right into this game. Let's go. We don't actually get to see that much, what's it called, Shadow Sacrifice gameplay in the matches we've had, so I'm happy to be able to see it here. Granted, I will say it is a bit of a more against simulation sometimes. See if these AF6 actually do something in this matchup. Yeah, they do something in this matchup. I assume the Gregorius is playing. Who's the opponent? Because I know it's Gregori mid range, but I assume they all playing Thoughtseize. Okay. Yeah. Actually, the hand hate is only full grief. Full grief for reanimate, but like they're not playing any of the Thoughtseize as main deck at very minimum. And then sideboard after this game, I assume they have some. Yeah, they have two in the sideboard, but that's it. And two foot. I imagine that's how they're going to sideboard here. Pretty good tone for Cal. Just being able to play this Necro on one, even more down to 5 is good here. Gregori mid range is good, and it can present a pretty good calc. Wonder where you take it. You probably take Chromox, right? Say Chromox or reanimate here. They don't have a back source for Chromox. It is a greedy play, but I'm a greedy play. To be 100% honest with chat. Okay. I am going to judge Kelly a little bit here because they're not using the better way of using Necro. Follow chat, if you ever want to be fast while using your Necro, if you go full control, you can just activate it as many times as you want, and it saves, you don't have to wait for each individual action until the end. And it just makes your turn so much faster, especially for your opponent. Dark Ritual is good, Beseech is good. Yeah, so this hand's great. The Deafy Pit, yeah, it's Iron Crake Fake. Here we're able to go Chrome Mox, put a the AI Sanctity underneath, or Sacrifice, sorry, put a, what's it called, Necro Dominance underneath. Beseech, sack the Necropotence. We're missing the mana there. Yeah, you gotta pitch the Necropotence so you can draw Authority End. And put a, that end. If there's Grief Wood, then it exists, obviously. They have to take Dark Ritual here. I think this is a pretty easy take. You just take Dark Ritual, and then they don't have the mana. Grief is best draw, I think. Grief or Solitude. Well, not best draw, but best exile. I think you're supposed to hold the AF Sanctity for. Oh wait, this is the Shadow Sacrifice. Never mind. I was thinking the was that Beltriest. Actually, they they do play. Sorry, are they playing White and Assist? They're not. Okay. So yeah, actually pitching the Aeon is better here. We need some mana source, so Grief is the best draw by a mile. Troll Belcher is also good. It kind of sucks here because we know they don't have Iron Crack feet, which they could go Beseech into. They could go Beseech into Iron Crag into cast Charbelcher and activate Charbelcher the next turn if they had Iron Crag feet still in their deck. So it's kind of sucks Night Ass draw on the discard, but that do be how the deck works when you play one ups. And always seems to just be having a awful draw Saturday. Yeah, they can just cast this. What is it called? Charbelcher this turn, and then activate it next turn. I don't think they have any main deck ways of killing this. Reminder: this format is open deckiest right now, so yeah. Yeah, no main ways to fight against this besides just casting the One Ring, and that requires drawing a second Ancient Tomb Meal. So this game is probably over here. I wonder why they're beseeching here for this. You just gob and charm battery, right? And then say go, and then your opponent doesn't have any options here. Yeah, take the One Ring, sacrifice, put the Belcher into play. It's so weird here. I don't know why they didn't just put Shaw Belcher into play. Yeah, I guess they can just play Sharp Outro. I think they're playing that. I'm not sure if Kelly will get their opponent's deck list. I think they were worried about they wanted to do it all in one turn just in case their opponent has like a Masaju or something. Um, but as we know, from looking at their deck list, that's not a thing that exists. How you not 16? Oh yeah, I would like to put a Belcher activation on the chat. Oh, the screen messed up. I see. Yeah, that's due to their thing being. Yeah, let me see if I can fix that. should fix them. Okay, back to the game now. I'm not troubleshooting that. Yeah, they just know that they are lost here, right? Like they have to draw in a Thoughtseize or Fruit here. Yeah, but that's game here. Okay, let's find our next one. Once again, thank you guys for streaming. Okay, let's find someone else to watch. It looks like room number one's going, so we'll jump into there and watch up. It looks like they're in game 3 at an interesting board state. Okay. It looks like Mardu Energy versus Mardu Energy. Both of them have different types of fancy ends. Oh, and here's a big example of Novos thinking that show and tell is not the best right now. Uh, them not playing. I wonder if you're supposed to triple back kill. Yeah, this shows the power shows we know about, but I mean on the other end. There's no point in doing that. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that nightmare is kind of a nightmare. Ain't no other way to say it. Kind of surprised they're killing the Bowmasters here. Yeah, I think you're supposed to kill the cat over the Bowmasters though. And these two static prisons are just draining their energy. They do have some good things in the graveyard though. They'll be able to flip this to Johnny if they would. Okay, so here I do disagree with this on a play. I don't think you're afraid of the Juggernaut heal. Well, actually, they cut him off back for the Nightmare, and they drew the end. Okay, cool. They got rewarded. What are we giving them? I assume the bombardment, because we got to give them something. Actually, they have to give them the Johnny heal, otherwise they just bombardment down yours. I need a fourth monitor. I need two more monitors. hours to do this company. I think. Well, how about set up like NASA? Okay, yep. We get to go with Johnny here. We get to sacrifice the cat, kill one of their cat, ping them in the face. Mm-hmm. I think you have to kill their Johnny here. Yeah. You have to kill their Johnny here so that they can't flip it next turn when you don't have the energy. That's fair. Yeah. I don't even know if it's hard punish. Like they still won that game easy. Could have been hard punish though. Is someone having an issue? Scout talking shit, but it's okay. Yeah, definitely could have been punished. Okay. Another Johnny here is great. Yep, you undo this first. Granted, you probably wanted to cast Amtraptor first. That's a good hit. This is fine. What is it called? I do the alcohol bomb what it does to these matchups. Okay, guys, we've asked the Yaga to be like control bill. I'm worried about what's going on. Yep, and then we're able to neg kill the Johnny. Oh, zero hill. Kill the Johnny. This has been an interesting Mardu matchup, which is like kind of hard to do sometimes. But I think that strip mine saved them, being able to cut them off the backsword. So I was definitely wrong. They're very close to just dead on board. Yeah, versus, hmm. They break, so like nothing too crazy. Tag them for 4. You get your attacks in. They can trade if that you get your free attacks in. If they block, you can just get 1 ES damage. They're taking 1, 2, 3, 4 at minimum. 5. They're not ether on board, but it's pretty close. They're gonna sack here. I do think they're supposed to tag your other cat here. Especially if how little mana they have. Okay. Yep. Good. Fair ticket down for that's game 3. Beat Novos. Let's see if anyone else is still playing. I know it's probably close too. And that's actually the last match. So let's get round 3 popping. I do like to just keep these guys going and making sure everything is good. Because one of my biggest pet peeves about in-paper tournaments is the amount of time in between rounds. Let's get all this adjusted. Yep. Batteries. You think they play anything? Let's check out Caliban. They've been doing pretty good, and I'm pretty sure they're the one on the third moon list. Obviously, it's going to take a second for them to get everyone set up as people get in and everything. Hmm. I gotta do a little bit of formatting on theirs at your side. I don't know why. Sometimes Discord just changes the aspect ratio of Okay. Looks like they're getting Sal set up. Cool. Okay. Let's check what's going on here. What is this matchup? Yeah, they're on Azorius control and they're versus Golgari midrange. And they're actually 2-0 right now too. You have to see it for the off meta decks. I'm trying to figure out why sometimes their thing just moves around. If what is it called? If their thing does become uncentered, I'm sorry about that. It looks like Discord's being a bit weird. It's moving around the aspect ratio and that kind of stuff randomly. Just super weird. But let's get all transferred over there, so we'll get that all set up. As always, doing these things, and we ended up having what is it called? A spectator mode makes it a little bit awkward, but maybe one day this esport will be an esport. Let's check out the standings, actually. Let's see what's going on. At the end of round 2, we have 2 Golgari mid-range, 2-0. 1 Bant Show and Tell, 1 is Azorius Control, which we're about to watch. I think Fiat Moon. This is the Fiat Moon one. Yeah. It's the Blue White Fiat Moon deck. 1 Shadow Sacrifice, which we watched already with Kale. 1 Rakdos Reanimator with Zach. It's super interesting to see what's going on. Good. None of the Mardu energy decks are actually are 2-0 at all. One dropped out of the four already. One is 0-2, and then the other two are 1-1. We actually, I wonder if we're going to get a top, with this early round showing off right now, I wonder if we're going to get a top 8 with no energy. Um, that may be what I'm hoping for, but we'll see. I may not have favorites, but I definitely have these favorites in this format sometimes. Oh, come on, Inrag. Let me watch this. Let me watch this blue white control deck. We're waiting on the opponent going on right now. Snox also waiting to get outside. Oh, he is too. They're just waiting on their opponents. They've been here the other rounds. Maybe they stepped out for a second. Let's get what's that. Inrak, if you're here, make sure to be checking in with your opponent. Well, while we're waiting on this one, let's just go back and get a bit of a spiel. Thank you guys all for coming out and watching and playing today. If you want to check out what the deck you install, you can always do exclamation point deck. If you want to talk in the Discord, if you're not playing today, exclamation Discord or socials will tell you everywhere we hang out at. I am everywhere. This is what I do for my free time. And then finally, a couple of our buddies do host out a podcast with the website, Fireside Magic. That's Servo, Anthony, forgetting his name. He's been a bit absent a bit recently, but he's back this week. Carnage. He's back here this week, and I believe they had a guest, Will, from a recent big standard tournament, the winner from it. Happy to pick those guys and see you again. And if you ever want to do play, make sure to join the Discord. That way you know when we're doing stuff. Even if I do post on Reddit and stuff. Reddit. Looks like they're still trying to figure this out. Let me make so. Okay, looks like you guys get to see me do a little bit more troubleshooting as we try to figure out where their opponents is. Okay, why we trying to figure out what's happening off with his opponent? Let me see. Oh, man. Looks like we found them. It looks like they just had a biscuit. Okay. Okay. Cool. It looks like they're figuring it out. Let's see if I can find a match. It looks like they're about to happen. Yeah, but hopefully one of these days, I am happy that something changed. Okay. It looks like they're figuring it out. As always, like I was saying before, sorry about all that, guys. Sorry about this stream, but ain't nothing you can do about it sometimes. Oh, looks like we might have a match, guys. Might have a match. Okay, looks like they finally got it. Okay. This one is going to be a little bit finicky. Ain't really too much I can do about it, but this is just going to be how it looks right now. I don't know why this one is having a different aspect ratio than all the others I've done today, but it do be going on. Okay, matchup. Okay, Golgari mid range versus Be White Harbinger. This Death Ray Shaman is making it where this Harbinger's almost dead here. Not the order you want to see those cards in, but I guess they're hoping this Tamio doesn't die. Let's see if Enric fetches around this I think it's more important to see all the information. So it will get a bit weird for a little bit, but just seeing good. Okay, let's get back to this. Okay. This Worry Zone God is definitely putting in some things, but if you ask between these ancient tombs, it is a little bit of a problem. This Shouldred should help, but Subduity is going to make it with that taunt is a little bit yes useful. Okay, and that looks like it's finally solved. Let me make sure higher drop themselves. So cool. Okay. Don't know why that was doing that. Okay. Yeah. 17 riders. Guys, definitely on the back end here. But this 4 is not nothing, especially with this Sultai. I wonder if they were supposed to just hard cast this and try to race them. You know, they have to do this, but I don't. I think you're supposed to let your opponent make the mistake, though. Once again, sorry about all the technical issues on that one, chat. They go down to 7, or the opponent goes up to 6. Yeah, go down to 7. 20 of instants and sorceries in the graveyard. This way, Zone Guard gets to attack from pretty much free, but they just get casted shouldered. I think you're supposed to play shouldered here so they can't. This block puts them down. They still take damage here. Yeah, that would have been better here. I think the Death Run is just mana this turn, so you don't use you don't use 2 life. They get gamed out by like some somebody or something. Because like, if they just cast it, they can't cast it and then they that because Blazing Ball just attack them. There are creatures in the graveyard. They can't just gain 2 here. This is a pretty close match here. Pretty close game. Especially if there's swords. I mean, this is fine. You just go Blazing Ball, Blazing Ball, attack. They go up to 4. Yeah, that's a pretty good draw. Yep. They don't have the third card here to kill Rary's on guard. But they can 1 mana kill Deathray Shaman. This is a pretty close race. They know they can't attack. I mean, They're dead on board. Henry doesn't know that Team 17 because what's it called? Doesn't know it, but 17 does. Because Brazen Baller can't block Ray's own guard. Yeah, that just. Yep. Sad to see, but it is what it is. It's good at game 2. What are we bringing in here? Oh, I see why. They're on mobile. That's why it's doing this weird thing. But I have this song. Yeah. I think you're supposed to side out your Hardbringers here. Because, like, well, they are, like, your, like, I think Deathlight, between the multiple extra fetches and Deathlight Shaman, it just invalidates Hardbringer here. This is one of those matchups where it doesn't matter how fast you win, you're never, like, they're just playing mid-range cards. So, like, yeah. You don't have to win fast because they're not going to combo you out of nowhere. They're going to beat you once at one at try. Yeah. Hopefully that doesn't bite them in the butt. Ooh, I'm surprised they kept this hand. So I do want to point out a thing that may be Caliban's thinking here. Normally with these strip mine decks, they are all in on repulling strip mine. Golgari midrange is very different than what we saw at the beginning of the format of how it works. Because at first you could just cut off their strip mines and the deck would cease to function. With the current versions, it doesn't matter if they have strip mine. Strip mine, they have that as a nut draw. They have it as a nut draw here. Where like I don't think Field is nearly as good. I think it does tag Simon like he's doing here, but I'm not super excited about that, and I'm not super excited to be naming strip mine either against them. Funny fact about how this works: Fruit doesn't stop mana abilities, but Deathright's not a mana ability, which is super weird for with these normally weird style of dorks. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why they're not why they're tagging. I mean, yeah, but so you're not feeling this. This is super interesting to spot here just because of the Saudi. Not drawing a anthill and being mana is so bad after they strip mine too. They have the second brainstorm. Maybe they're able to find a second hand. God. That is real bad for them. Yeah, they have to. You hate to see it in this way. Ah. But ain't really much you can do about it like that way. I don't even think they got punished by a bad decision, just bad luck on that one. But that do be magic. Let's transfer over to here. And then let's see if there's any other games going on. Okay, looks like Ollie and Snarko are still going at it, so we'll get them all pulled up. Let's get this transition while I work a little bit of my magic on the back end to get this back. Okay, now we're back to an easy, nice looking program. Okay, let's jump it in. Okay, so it is Gogoi mid range versus Bat Show and Tell. Let's see how this goes. I actually haven't seen too much of this matchup. Um, okay, that's a good hit, good card. And this Corporate Affairs here is willing to put in a lot of work versus Show and Tell. I don't think a lot of people realize just how much of value that gets versus the front both the Show and Tell. We got some divorced dad rock popping. And it looks like this is one of the last two matches actually being played right now. Okay. We're back in. Hey. Pretty strong. Cool. Now we don't know what their hand is. I think you just post the gems. Are we doing the one ring? Guess this is a chest for what is it called? Mana drain. That's a great draw. Definitely the right play. Awarded for being a better player than I am on that one. Okay. They get to tag their swords if they want to, or there's omniscience, depending on if they want to try if they're worried about show and tell, if they're worried about just keeping their if not show and tell, I think you probably grab swords. It's so close here. Because like they can just with this ancient tomb they can cast a show they can ask to cast a show and tell. I take swords, but I think the safer play is to take omniscience. I don't because you're just wondering you can take this later on or you can draw another threat later on. The versions of going mid range just have so many options for threats. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Granted, this AF game's not nearly as good as it is versus the other matchups, but like, still fine. Ray Zone Guard is a great draw. You just jam second carpet if I was here. Like, you're able to just play both of these in the same turn, I'm pretty sure, next turn. If we draw a hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You just don't even need a hand. Just cast both of them off of these two carpet flowers. Oh, he is definitely in the eat heal, but like they can still use. Funny enough, one of the worst things that could happen to him is the opponent drawing Cyber Siphon here. I think a lot of people also miss out. That's an actual just okay castable card. I think you're supposed to activate the One Ring Killed first, because if you hit a grief, you can protect you can protect your threats, and you're not too worried about your knife. Okay, they didn't hit, but it's still fine. They can tag this Ancient Tomb, which takes them off of being able to cast Show and Tell right now without another hand drop. And this Worry Zone takes him down even another hand. Yeah, this game is probably over here with one card in hand on Snorker's side. Post combat Worry Zone going as you always see. We grabbing Mystic Sanctuary for swords, I assume. Brainstorm in the face of shoulderness. I mean, you gotta do it, I think. I think you're supposed to. No, I think you're supposed to cast. Yeah, they just did. Oh, we got this one. Good job. Good game to both opponents. To go both players. Congrats on the achievement. Okay, let's see who's still playing. Okay, that one just finished. So, Faye versus Kitchen Finks. Nice games. Let's see if Faye or Kitchen Finks are streaming. So, if neither one of them streaming right now, I am going to take a real small break. I'll be back in just a moment. Just gonna need to get some water and everything like that. I'll see you guys in just a moment. Hey everybody, we're all back in here. Looks like all the rounds are up, and we're starting right in with Sultai mid-range versus Mardu Energy. Let's get this all set up and get everything going. Okay. Cool. Looks like everyone's going good. No complaints, no problems. Always good to see when you're doing these types of events. Yeah. I have not. I didn't even see Fab was playing Ambassador of Adora. I have not seen someone play that card, but that card does seem sweet from the new Alchemy set. For those who haven't seen, it's Simi and for whenever a hand enters the battlefield, a random hand in your deck gets to draw a card and becomes an island. I think you're supposed to just flip this Tamio. Right? Your flip Tamio is just so good against energy. Okay. With no mana source over there, I think in response to this, you're brainstorming to set this apart and protect your. Oh, okay. I guess not. Five disagrees. Well, Fenrir. Sadly, we didn't draw any of the ends that Shotgun is in. He has to keep up managing. So this is Warsick versus Bowmasters. He's drawing a card. Oh, is this the Bowmasters now? No. Okay. For those of you who don't know, Corey is a great Mardu energy player. That puts Fad on the back end. I think you're supposed to cast his Juggernaut. Yeah, like you're still able to crack your Q if you do that. And it means that this thing won't attack. Yeah, they're doing it this way so they can hold up mana drain. This is definitely better. Because like you're not blocking with this Death Red Shaman either way. Thing Goddess Souls is real annoying. If they don't have the energy to really take advantage of it right now. I could change that with like a Raptor. Or just listen to spell. Mana drain. Awarded for good fight for a good end. Something that can do pain feeling go away. Me with Magic the Gathering cards. Good old your Tobin. Playing oops. Being the best oops player known to man. Also being the only oops player ever registered in all bits. Yevon. Funny enough, he actually thought that the event happened this morning at 5 a.m. Instead of 5 p.m. for my time. I had another one defeated by the AM PM cause. Pretty sure that makes him 4-0 too, by the way. Oh, that do be a matchup. Oh wait, but Strongman is not. That makes him 2-2. Sadly, but where we double check ourselves. That's great. Okay, let's get actually back to the game I'm watching, but which looks like the Mardu Core has taken over this game. But his activation, there is a creature in the graveyard. God, that's a super close matchup here. I'm just saying that Death Ray Shaman did so much work that game. Okay. Yep. Bring in Fatal Push, bring in Toxic Deluge, uh, bring in Calling Ritual. How many Valor Summons do you want to bring, if any? Yep. I like Death Ray Shaman this matchup. I understand wanting to cut though. I think I cut Stifle before it, but I've been a known Stifle hater for a while. Even if Reddit thinks that I have Stifle due to the Sultai tempo deck I put on the test. I do want to also say I love that Oko is seeing play. I might have Sultai mid range in detail, but man, do I love that it's seeing play again. Oko is one of my favorite cards in Magic. Even if most of the other formats may hang me for that take, the Oko mirrors are very fun Magic. Everyone might be playing Oko, but they were some of the best Magic that can be played in this game. Is my hot take of today, or for at least this match. Your nose I lay out of them. Okay, looks like we're jumping right into this one. Dragon on one is met by Death Ray Shaman on one. There's a bit of awkwardness here between the Chrome Box and the Death Ray and the Calling Ritual, but like, it's not real. It's more than worth playing it. I wonder if they're going to be they're not Chrome Boxing on one. Cool. Yeah, this Calling Ritual is just probably too good, too much for value, even in the risk of this type of play. Oh, that does not. That has to feel bad on Fab side, on Talk side. Sorry about that. Anyways, my fan was pointing to the mic right now. Please feel free to yell at me if that happens again. Oh, it's fine because we got this Calling Ritual, but yeah. We could even cast this chart if we want to. Yeah. I mean, I think we strip mine here. I think we strip mine here because we know opponent doesn't have any hands. This is awkward because we can't use this mana at all, even though we have 6 of it. I think we're going to strip mine there first. Yeah. This is kind of the reason why, is because like, yeah. Oh, this has to feel bad. Being brainstorming out here and being brainstormed hard here sucks. Oko's not doing much here. Yeah. Things you hate to see. This. Are we going to try to see it yet here, or are we going to wait another turn? Yep. Take care of the prize. In case yours comes down. We cast an Oko. Oko is great in these Earth Resource games. We might be crawling our way back even after getting Brainstorm Rock versus Mardu. Just because they're so out on mana right now. That does help. The second calling ritual is also going to be putting smoke. If we can ever draw a mana source. Calling ritual is technically a mana source. Them not having a red card here is so good for us right now. They do have that. Oh. Hey, they can block now here. It's fine. This is kind of why Mardu is just so good. Every card in their deck is just so good. Hit two, yep, kill that. I think you. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Oh, now we gotta. Now we get to do this in Coin Ritual again. This gives us a board state, which is like Oko was good at. This is bad versus for our mana ability for mana, but like, ain't nothing we can do about it. I think we have to do this turn. I'm kind of, oh, they might have a bolt or a discharge. Not being able to use the mana here for this hurts. I'm kind of surprised they had us activate here. I was assuming we had a bolt or something based on how they ping there. But looks like not. What are we doing here? Is this Nightmare? Is that what that you can get the graveyard says? Nightmare? It would be a pretty good draw though. Not the best draw, but that plus Tamio is pretty good. Make it 3-3 every single turn. I don't think you can attack. I don't. Okay. They disagree. Because here, I think you have to. What is it called? I think you would be more afraid if they're putting bowmasters on their turn, right? Like you attack, you block, they bowmasters with Tamio. Okay. Okay. Uncastable card. Attack at Tamio, making that 3-3, right? We just start putting 3-3s. I think that's the goal here. I think that's the plan here. Granted, we're not in a great spot here no matter what. I don't blame Talk for trying to figure this out here. Attack of all, okay. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, yours. What are you cast? Guide? Right? Yeah, guide's the only target right now. Mm-hmm. This Ragavan's gonna put in some work. Because it keeps this counter and stuff it keeps all the counters and stuff, so like elking the Ragavan doesn't do anything, except make it bigger. Not a good draw. We can't swap because it's too big of a power now. Yeah, I think this might be it for Tox. Okay. I think this is it, just because like. Or no, I think coffee always is it. Like, not it. Okay. God, this is such a. Man, I have Oko. Gain the energy, go up to 6 energy. Kind of surprised they even care about Oko here. Because they could have put him down to 1 here and then made this fetch unusable. Keep him stuck to 2 mana. Yep. Way to push off the Ragavan. I think that's it. That's it. The fatal push off Ragavan, I think, just caught it. Okay, good news, guys, by the way. We just got news that Pondo is going to be a common for the new before on Arena, so that is wonderful. Yeah, they're just dead, sadly. Pets in shock. Go out of like a real. Oh, sad. Okay, we still got game 3. matches going on, counting this one. So we'll probably have something else to watch after this, depending on how they're going. That's an okay hand. Not great, but it's okay. It's 5 sources of mana and a board wipe. I assume they have Severians. Yeah, they have Severians, 2 of them. Frog is a great draw. Obviously, they could have Static Poison or Sword Seal. Okay. That's annoying. Unironically, I wonder if you. Nah, it's not worth it to discard your whole hand there. Yep. Makes sense to me. Both ends. This calling ritual carrying their own Psychic Frog is going to hurt, but I don't know if they're going to have an option to, depending on the board state. Unironically, it might be a Juggernaut. What's it called? Calling Ritual and the Juggernaut Aidon in this game, or something to that effect. Yeah, for a Shaman, yeah, that's fine. Is it annoying? Yeah, but so is everything that exists. Grab another tap in. Okay. Oko's fine here. It's not anything exciting, but it's fine. We can do a draw card, and I wonder if they're just planning on calling Ritual and cast Oko out, cast Oko with the mana. Okay, they were holding it on. Holding up the Mandarin. Okay. I wonder if they're going to be trying to calling Ritual and Oko and Juggernaut here. Or calling Ritual and hold up Mana Drain next turn. They can't do that. Energy do become. How much mana is this? I'm not counting. I don't care how many people the IRS sends. I'm not doing my taxes. I would like to cast an Oko in a Juggernaut. Please respond. Mm-hmm. This is a great spot for Oko, but I'm not. But I said that last game too, and energy, energy has a way of making so nothing ever changes. I tell you, man. It's gonna be a patio nightmare. I mean, if anything can drag him out, it's gonna be that one. Granted, this somebody is going to be doing some work on that one. See what happens here. Because we can do both. We can man drain and sword video. I think you're supposed to manage right here. Okay. What they want this mana for? Yep. Okay. Togs. Over here, like me. Cast. Why would it cast? Yeah, Pondo. Okay. This doesn't. They can't kill them this turn, but this 70 means they kill them the turn afterwards. I think this is Tox. I think Tox has this. Corey has to draw a removal spell here, or yeah, has to put this on bottom and draw a removal spell. I think that's the only way Corey wins. Estimate's not using the brainstorm and that mana effectively. No, Corey, you can't do this to us. Corey, no, please. Okay, thank God. Tox. Guys, I almost crashed out there if they didn't find a counter spell on that one. That you just saw a grown man crash out of a kid's card game. It's fine the next match if anyone's still playing. Yeah, that was a great game. I have Tox 1. I have the energy lost. Granted, Corey, you don't hear this. Let's see. There's a Gagori mid-range versus Control. Either one of them streaming. Let's free your mind. Let's see. Isn't Pondo? Yeah. Looks like they're still. What's it called? They're still playing over there, but they're not streaming. As always, guys, once the round ends and I'm waiting on whoever's left over, I'll do my little rant. Make sure to check out the website, Gathering the 3D, Dying the 2D. If you want to check us out, you can do it socials in the chat. And if you want to join the Discord, make sure to just hit the exclamation point Discord. You can also check us out at other places we do stuff. Yeah, like Fireside Magic we do. That is a podcast a couple other guys, Servo Token, Anthony, and Carnage KNT run. That talks about all things magic. Sometimes timeless, but most of the time it's standard, pioneer, and all that. Because that's the formats those guys play. Granted, they are warming up to timeless, mostly just because Juggernaut Petio. I have that card in so today. I got so much fun. But thank you guys once again for coming out and joining the event. I'm gonna double check and make sure that the what's it called? They're still going on here. Yeah, looks like they are. It took about how much time would be left in this round. 7:07, and it's 7:41. They actually have a pretty good amount of time if they haven't done it. I'm gonna ask if one of them could stream. What's the other person's name? Looks like someone needs something. Also, just so everyone knows, I'm not able to answer what breakers and everything is, or how the ratings are going. You can check, they just finished, actually. Let me make sure they actually drop before I prepare the next round. Looks like they asked me to drop them. That's all good. Let's just get right into round 5 then. Whew. Okay, let me see. Let's see if I can jump in with Nimble Bongos versus Koray. So, is it Course Control versus Mardu Energy? As the top table, it looks like. Right over here. Let's see what our standings are actually right now. Going into round 4, our undefeateds are Shadow Sacrifice and Gogoi Midrange. For those who don't know, Shadow Sacrifice actually won our last event. So seeing it 4-0, about to go into the last round for top 8. That's kind of wild. Especially for a deck that sees almost no Yaddle play. Being able to do this is just maybe even do it twice with one person registering it both times. Kind of crazy. Really, boy, I'm not out to what's it gonna help people with like doing pairing math and that kind of stuff. It's just so people I don't give people extra reasons to egg draw and stuff in official Magic events, which like makes sense, but like the players that are going to be asking about that are going to be doing it themselves. Okay, looks like we're getting right into this. Is it Chorus Control versus Mardu Energy? Corey, by the way, is 2-2, and Mads and Nimble is also 2-2 here. For those keeping track of the records. This Bolt will be doing some work here, it looks like. Bolt the monkey. It's the Zoomer version of Bolt the board, but you know, same text. Song on the radio. Thoughtseize? Not that right. Cool. Another Ragavan. Yeah, this doesn't feel good, but you have an extra brainstorm. I think you're supposed to do this. Because like if they okay. Rewarded for waiting, rewarded for waiting. They're gonna use this shanty to kill something actually important? Yeah. Actually, yeah, they're correct. With two brainstorms, they're pretty likely to find a bolt or a brainstorm. I think they're right. Bolt or shanty. Yep. Doing some of the back end work. So I tell you guys, work never stops. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, but we're probably not are we fetching him? Do we not want this him? Maybe I'm crazy. I really want this him. Especially since it's like it's a draw two right now. It's 2 mana draw two. And like I super playing Mystic Sanctuary, right? Okay, yeah, they didn't fetch. Cool. Okay. Yeah, they all playing two Mystic Sanctuaries. Do you want this Brazen Bar? I don't think so. Yeah, I think you shock this in. And then we can uptick, we can Mystic Sanctuary the Shanty back on, and then draw 3 cards for 2 mana on their turn. This is why, of course, control. It's so fucking fun. And like, where would I just tag this Raptor for it? I, I think you're just supposed to. I think you're supposed to do the fun stuff. Okay. Okay. I guess the 1 damage isn't too important. Go down to 5. Go up to 7. No static prison. Yeah. I'm very surprised they didn't Mystic Sanctuary back the shanty that turn. Down to 6. Maybe they're trying to him and then return him with draw more cards. Yeah, sure. Ironically, the opponent is very close to dead if they want it to be. Because we could bolt. Oh, actually, hear me out, guys. We bolt their face. Mystic Sanctuary back bolt. Bolt their face again. Return bolt with Cameo. Bolt their face again. I think they're just dead if they don't gain knife heal. If they would have not gained knife heal. This play is obviously the safer play. They're not returning Santi, okay. We returning him? Are we returning him or are we returning Bolt? Sure. Maybe I'm too busy. Maybe I'm trying to win too fast. Maybe that's my problem. I care too much about winning too fast. But yeah, the opponent would be dead here because they don't have a green source for Death Ray Shaman. But that is a boomer magic guide if I've ever seen it. The boomerang, by the way, was Bolt, Snapcaster Bolt. These Zoomers wouldn't know about that, guys. Hmm. They won, so they didn't get punished, but definitely a bit more riskier than what you might have been. This sideboard is super interesting. No, Stormbreak is not a card I've seen in a long time. I assume it's for cards like what's it called, Barrowglyph? Yeah, Exterior Barrowglyph seems crazy with that card. I haven't seen it around though. Okay. Let's see if they can do that on the draw now. Appreciate it. You better be sipping this back. Okay. This hand's great. This is a great hand. For Max already, right? I imagine? Yeah. Makes sense to me. Cool. That's your shanty target. There's no reason to do it now. Get them gain the 1F. Cool. Now we shanty. What are we taking? Then are we taking Fire Magic? Fire Magic's also good here. Shanty's another good draw. This Juggernaut might actually become a real threat. AA2 be the GOAT. This him is about to go wild. And it's important to note here with going into this, Corey is 8th place, so I think there is a chance that he might get knocked out if he uses the top 8. But I'm not. I know he might be still being in condition. I don't know. I'm not good at that math. So when I said this him was about to go crazy, I'm meant for the Bowmasters, of course. It's fine. We can get back another shanty, but that do be funny. Or Fire Magic, yeah. Fire Magic here is actually just to go. Ampraptor is a good card. Okay. I'm gonna say you're definitely supposed to play Fire Magic before blocks, please. Because if they can block, they can make it where you don't have to Juggernaut. They don't know what this card is, so there's no point. Actually, yeah. They're scared of another Master Show, that's fine. They're dead on board if this Bailgon gets to attack. We might see a Juggernaut win. Dinosaur does gain the eye. This Raptor could put drag him kicking and screaming over the finish line. They all only at 10. I think it matters a lot. Oh. Get to a torn Fire Magic again. And then Brainstorm in it. God. Fire Magic is so good in this matchup with this deck. It is interesting that they didn't, what is it called? Play Tameo first, but I think that's just a missequence. Especially if this time, with this, pause here. I also don't think it really matters here. I think they're just dead no matter what. Are they gonna go Fire Magic here? Wait, what? Fire Magic's 3 mana, right? For this effect? Yeah, Fire Magic's 3 mana, and then they can just bolt them after attacking. Why did they put the bolt back? Very weird. I think Nimble is just forgetting that lightning bolt can target face, unlike Sandy. Either that, or he just wants the boy Koi, the Mardu energy player, which I'm game for, but live on stream in public. Ooh, good games, guys. Chorus took over that match almost from the Chorus took over that match. Yeah. As much as I like seeing Mardu Energy get their butt kicked, but that felt kind of gross. Let's see if we can find another match. It says IE still playing, but IE does not have to be streaming. They've been streaming the whole time. Sad. Okay. Caravan. Let's see if Caravan will go. Looks like that one just ended. Give it 1 second because you see a couple of games just all ended at at the same time. God. Hey everybody, we're jumping right back in. We're going to be going into this match, first match of the semifinals. So you guys want to hear some fun and great news? Something might have happened. Not a single show and tell or Mardu Energy made it into the top 8. Mardu Energy was one of the top decks that were being played. So was show and tell. 4 and 3 people up, I think. Every single person who registered to go in mid-range made it into the top 8. So you had to choose the biggest winner. I think it's obvious. Let's wish everybody luck and let's get right into this. This is a this is. I wonder if you're supposed to keep this. Probably not, but it is definitely a funny hand. I know my boy what is it called? Molly would be freaking out at the double daddy stop strip mine. Oh, I was wrong. It was 3 out of the 4. I'm sorry. Sultai is good. Harbringer on this board state is rude. I mean, yeah. There is at least one yen. I think there's only one yen in the graveyard. There may be two. That's a nice eye-end you got there, bud. We can cast the One Ring. Yeah, this is the only end. So we locked out of mana now. Let's see if the One Ring can bring us around. There's an island. God. Yeah, this game is probably over if can't cast it. Can we find a swamp? That two more islands, God. What was Saya saying about 4 seconds ago in the Discord? Harbinger is bad. This Harbinger is going to attack for 2. I'm pretty sure this One Ring is going to do more damage than anything else. Yeah, okay, I shouldn't have. But it's really funny that Saya was saying that this is not the better game for Harbinger, and then wins game 1. Oh, is there an echo? How is there an echo? Okay. Hopefully that fixed it. I don't know what would be causing an echo right now. Do you have the deck page up? That might be doing it. Hey kids and this One Ring is going to kill Helmet. It's never going to find a card that's not an island. God. This is a sweet matchup though, Tommy. You alright? There is an out. They had to discard a Yan to get a mana source. This is great. Hmm. Kind of surprised. Okay. that do be a line that works. Did you have it? Did you draw the counter spell? Sad. Okay. We got there. I have never seen that UI before, so that's great. Mana is unlocked. But this Tamio is prep the ultimate with the Orbo giving the fourth Kaio. Actually, wait, fourth Kaio, three. We only have three Kaios right now. We need a fourth Kaio if we wanted this. Hmm. This shoulder is keeping the game from being win. Not the Heartbreaker. Sheared back, okay. I guess you just take Prismatic Ending here just in case they draw the fourth Kaio. Do they have a fourth Kaio? They might have nothing. Okay, sounds good. Hmm. I mean, if anything, that this is gonna be it. Okay. It is an interesting thing that they're bringing up in the Discord right now. What is it called? Would you guys ever want? Would you guys want to do or want to do in code Deckies thing? These portions open Deckies has been in my competitive like where I'm at. It's been better always because it rewards skill and like knowing how to play stuff instead of getting gamed out sometimes. Like decks like Voucher and like Shadow Sacrifice and all that kind of stuff gets better with Chaos Deckies too because they can just game you out. Well, they can still do that a little bit, but you know it's going to happen, and you can more get in the hand, so it happens. Yes. Which gives you more that gives you more answers and more idea about how to fight over and what hands to keep, which has always been important to me. I am interested to see what you guys think on if you would want to do a Chaos deck list because like all of the ones we've done are all open deck list, obviously. But East personally, that feels like the more I don't want to say competitive is the wrong word, but like skill testing one versus open deck list. Even more so than like if we were doing paper events because paper has that whole thing of people going around checking and scouting, and so teams are more influenced in that way. Well, online doesn't really have that. You recognize names, but like that's going to happen in paper too, just to a lesser degree. Hmm. No back source, but you can go. What's it called? Go for troll. Troll get a overgrown tomb. This does cost a lot of life though. But this isn't the matchup that's going to take advantage of that. Like this here. We know what if this was game one, we would know that we could keep this hand in game one. Um, just due to we know the opponent's whole deck list is. But this is great. This is great. We have the mana source for the One Ring next turn, and we're doing this board state for I is doing great. Yeah. We can actually just cast it this turn. We're doing One Ring or Grief Hill. I wonder. One Ring. Go. Makes sense. They're thinking about it too, though. Go ahead and get it done, but we have just a crap ton of life. And with no Barrel Goif in hand, we don't have a lot of life gain. But that just means we gotta draw a Barrel Goif, right? What are we naming here? The one, yeah, they're just naming the One Ring. I'm too used to playing versus combo decks where like I'm like, I want him show and tell, do I want to put him stock up here if I have another one, that kind of stuff. God, I love this song. Yeah, we just casting Grief Hill. We all at 9. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything we're really worried about here. Yeah. You have a good cancel. Yeah, you gotta cast it. You're not excited about it. But you're gonna use a lot more than 2 life over the next 2 turns. And keep using. Like your One Ring and Ancient 2 might just kill it now. Yeah, you just have to take the hit, and I think you just have to take the hit. Like, unironically, this Ghost Vacuum might just be cracked here. They get a 2/1/1s, and both of them can't be blocked since they have this horse. Like 7, what is it called? KO just cracks this vacuum, and then that's 6 mana. They're almost there. They need one more mana source. Yeah. They draw again. Mana source. This game is just over. Yep. Okay. I'm pretty sure this KO's in the bag. Having blue white Thread Moon what's it called? Win the top first game of the top 8 is wild. Bowmasters is going to be annoying, but like. Does KO see it? Oh, welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, all the Raiders. You'll hear this in about 5 minutes. Thank you so much for waiting, Scuffle. I think we'll. What did we spend the mana on? Okay, they didn't. That's weird. They didn't crack this ghost vacuum. If any one of you guys are Timeless enjoyers, this top 8's going to be a little bit weird for you. And that's not because of anything weird on our end. Mardu Energy at most had 2 wins, and neither Mardu Energy or Show and Tell made it to the top 8. But 3/4 of all the Gogoi mid-range players did. I wonder if KO has forgotten the extra text on Ghost Vacuum here. Because, like, I don't understand why they're not just cracking this Ghost Vacuum. Because making a bunch of 1/1s, 2 of which one that has minutes and one that can't be blocked by less than 3 creatures, is just like who's been game winning a turn or 2 ago. Yep. Here's a bunch of guys with evasion while you're at 4 health. To be fair, I did not remember that Ghost Vacuum said add a sorcery. Oh, actually, just true horse. I missed that, I guess. Oh, yeah. Good. Let's see if there's any more of the top 8 matches going. We're going to be trying to jump around as much as possible. Okay. Dude, I love to hear that. I love to hear that they made it to top 8 on their very first tournament. And what is it called? And then ask for advice and then immediately top 8 it. I love that for man. This barrel goit is big. This game might just be over here for talks. Between these both having what's it called? Menace, yeah. They're just dead on board. I don't know how they sideboarded, so I don't know if they have any outs with Psychic Frog. Yep, they don't. It looks like. I do have. I do have all of the history facts with Tommy today. I talked to a lot of people, but my memory sucks. Well, get pass it up for Ollie. Being over here, Seepit. What is it called? Playing at 4 a.m. at this top 8. God, Ollie. Best thing I could do on the adder when you go going to bed tonight, man. What's it called? This is actually the last match of the top 8. Now that I'm checking in, you can see what is already won while they finish up their mulligans. As we know, B White Fed Moon won their game, so in the top. Who won this one? Chorus Control is also in the top 4. You love to see it. And Rakdos Reanimator is also in the top 4 from Zach. All of these, I love the Blues, man, and I love all of these. I know some of these people have been playing these decks for as long as they've been playable, and that's a very big quotation mark on playable. Iggy out in Tigers, and I love that they're doing good in these events. You might see a couple of them in the tier list if you guys start playing them on the auto. I'll probably toss a couple of them to keep an eye on in your tab section, since they're doing so good in this. To be honest with you, pretty competitive field. Good night, Ollie. Happens to the best of us. Yeah. What's going on? One second, I got a parent question. Ah. Well, just so chat knows, apparently the opponent crashed, and we're trying to get a restart. Actually, you guys can just see me type. Pretend you can't while I fix problems and do tech issues. Well, why are we trying to restart? If you guys are all excited, thank you guys all for coming out here, watching all of this, and once again, the thanks for the raid from Scuffle. If you want to check out more of the tournaments we do have a VODs channel, and you can check out everything else on our socials. I do this for fun, and we do everything on the side just for enjoyment for the most part. Thanks everyone for playing today and watching. If you ever want, like, and for those who don't know, we do host a website. I guess I forgot that. I manage all the tier lists on there, including the Timeless one that gets updated every single Friday. And if you want to check out what deck you got to see play today, you can jump in the Discord or you can do exclamation point decks, and I'll show you all of them. Okay, and some good news. Well, it looks like they're about to reset. It looks like they're about to reset, if I had to imagine. Next round's going to start off with Rakdos Reanimate Zach, which is a deck we actually haven't got to see on camera yet. Yep, they're having to just restart, concede one, and then go back in the sideboard. Don't you? One of these days we'll get Arena. But that's always going to be it. Man, I am. Okay, Zach, you figured out how to do it. I'm not going to be upset at you for not being in the soul. Oh, good. I'm more amazed than anything, man. Okay, it's like they're doing their sideboarding and everything. Man, I love these events. Tech issues are great. Okay, looks like we're getting right in. Okay. Now we're gonna have the fun time and watch the game we were supposed to. The last game of the semifinals. Both of these are 1-1. I know the numbers say differently, but hard resets do that to us. Thank you, Rox. Let them do this target. They gotta target their own face or kill their own bowmasters. That's why we're doing it here. Once the force trigger resolves, we can what is it called? Just target the Orc army after Bowmaster. They accept your welcome. Okay. So your trick, for those who don't know, you can always target your army when you're triggering Bowmasters, and you can't target your opponent. Or you don't want to target something else. Because the way state-based actions work. I will say Oko looks kind of bad right here versus this army token. It's the real threat. And with a treasure cruise on top. We're probably going to see a block from this shaman next turn after we cast this treasure cruise. But nope. Okay, we're just Okoing. Yeah, if anything can take down an Oko, it is definitely a Bowmasters with a 4/4 token. Opponent is off green mana. And he has given opponent a 4th card for, what is it called? Pending Gator on. I do wonder if Orborg is actually worse in this style of decks right now versus these control decks. Making a 3/3. Yeah, take him off the swamp because the Orborg's actively helping you. Real. Yeah, they'd go bankrupt if I was still, Tommy. Double natty strip mine. Molly is shaking in his grave. You just double back here, right? Oh, I double back here, I think, every single time. Because we got these veils. Kind of amazed they didn't. Because we double back there. We get to keep the Deathrite Shaman or the 3/3. Oh, we making Deathrite Shaman a 3/3. Okay. It's bad in the Fatal Push, but I think they would have killed this Deathrite Shaman like 4 turns ago if they had Fatal Push. Yeah. I think I'm very certain you were supposed to double back here. And just take the risk. It's not even a risk because you have the Valve Summer. I think you cash in this Valve Summon. And see if you draw a counter spell. Okay. That's a pretty good draw. I do want to point out that spell would have been two more life if there wasn't an Orborg on the battlefield. Yeah, these Orborgs. God, these Battle of Summers are going to feel so good. Going down to 3 here doesn't matter. Well, good news for you, Xbox. We saw it. This Oko's gonna take God. Look, everyone. If anyone ever tells you Oko is bad gameplay, they haven't played Oko. Oko's great gameplay. It's just when Oko is really good, it's the only gameplay. Yeah, this game is up. Oh my god. This brings back memories, guys. I played Oko a lot in Modern. I was even playing like Snowco or whatever it was called. I was playing it Infect. The card was just that good. We'll keep looking at that. Yep, that's it. Oko is Oko. And Oko is finally getting to be Oko. Loved watching your guys' games. Oh, do we still got a third game? Okay, cool. That was it for semifinals. Thank you so much for YouTube for streaming. Congrats for Fat for winning that fan for winning that one. I don't think I noticed fan mistake, but I was also working with some other stuff going on. But either way, thanks so much. Let's go ahead and get what's it called? Semifinals going. I realized I named the thing wrong. Don't worry about it. Everyone please ignore as I name stuff wrong completely. Man, this song is great and has if y'all know the TikTok of this song. Okay, let me find where Zach's at, and we'll get that one going on room 4. Okay. If anyone asks, this is now the real semifinals, and I'm just not an idiot. Okay. Let's get right into the actual one. And like I said before, we are going to be able to get Rakdos Reanimator, which we actually haven't been able to get on stream yet. Yep. Alright, got them all set. Make sure everyone's going good. Okay. It looks like it's Chorus versus Rakdos. I think it's Chorus. Let me double check that before I the chat. No, this is Third Moon versus Rakdos. And the other matchup is it Chorus versus Sultai Midrange. Three Gogoi mid-range went to the quarterfinals and only 0 came out. Wild. Okay, let's get into this. Okay, looks like we all set up and we're all in. And this do be a hand. I don't know if you guys have ever read this card, but it do be a pretty good reanimate target that reanimates something else. Yeah, Zach, you're cooking with this one, and I'm all for it. For context on this, by the way, they've been playing it for like the last week or so, been doing real good. What is it called? This hand's great on every fact. I'm surprised they didn't go for the Grief on tone one. Because now they can't go Ancient Tomb Barrel going for their draw. Okay. Fib Temio is not good for us, but if any deck doesn't care about the most, it's going to be this one. I don't know what Steve Zach has, but I have them. Yeah. Sadly. Notably for the arena anthologies, the cards that got added were both the Pyrogoyfs, one we didn't see here, but both Goyfs. Most notably, one of the most registered cards in the deck in this format right now is Barrogoyf. I think you just hardcast. I think you just hardcast Barrogoyf here, right? Nah, they can't because of swords. God, this is an awkward spot for Zach here. Okay. I think that's the first time I've seen that ability activated, all of it. Not a bad thing, just. Yeah, I think you take. Now I think you go grief. I think you go grief and then you play Belgrowth now. Because you're able to take the swords. And you have a Kayak and they don't. And they can't cast these mana drains. But I trust Zach here more than I trust myself. I have not played Reanimator or Rakdos Reanimator in a long time. Okay, crack the queue, sure. He's being real scared of this strip mine here. Something did happen, and somehow it's not go wrong. This is a really interesting matchup just because the amount of each amount of the mana that is here right now. I Yo, Tommy, you can say that again. Every day I've here, okay. What are we putting in the graveyard here? Why are we okay with this now? Kind of surprised we're okay with this with the strip mine still up. If we want to okay with it earlier. I guess we're putting in tracks in, hoping we get another hand. But yeah, I think you're supposed, even if I didn't know their hand, I think I hit the back source here. Oh, 100%, guys. This he sees it. He gets the back source. Yeah. I think this probably just loses in the game here. Yep. Yeah, I think they were just supposed to do Barrel Boy for you in that game, but happens to the best of us. Okay. Let's see how this goes next. God, anime boy. Everyone keeps talking about how UB cards are ruining it. Nah, anime boys in my Magic Arena is real what ruins it. Guys, you can copy your tip. Y'all can copy from me. You don't have to. This Chrome box is actually pretty good here. Pretty interesting here. No, this hand is just like eh. I think you're supposed to bait the brainstorming, right? Yeah. Okay, Chrome box. Okay. What are we sojourning here? Well, so you know, tip. If you do it in the draw step, you have more likely chance of hitting an actual card. Kind of surprised we worry about this Tamio so much. Maybe we just want the information. 3 Oi on the roads. Is I out of oil on the roads? This comment there is going to be annoying if Zach draws out of this in any way. One second, guys. I got a message from work. They always need something, I tell you. Okay, nothing important. Okay. Yep. We're pretty close to just hard casting this fifth. What was it called? You can just hard cast this fourth one, third one. Actually, I'm surprised. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm surprised they placed the Dark Retro there. Yeah. Ah, sad Zach, but happens to the best of us. Okay, let's see who else is playing. That was a really weird match, and to be honest with you, I don't know what to say about it. But once again, thanks so much for Zach for playing. Let's see. It looks like the other two are still playing too. Let's see if we can get in a match with them. Yep, looks like five is. Strip mine has been great for this format, which is so weird, and I don't know how it's been how it's done it. Also, this board state is also weird. What the? Why can't I get a normal board state in my Magic the Gathering format? Yeah, Tox got it. I love this fucking format, man. That was the board state we just walked into. About your religion. Let's run it back. Yeah, guys, when I started this event and we announced it, and Mayday gave us some money, and we figured it out $400. I was not expecting the semifinals to be Sultai mid range versus is it course control? Yeah, guys, our top eight is wild. Yeah, what do you mean BY Fiedmar is going to be facing Fiedmoon is going to be facing either Sultai mid range or is it course control? I would not have bet money on this happening, but you know, there's a reason why I'm banned from the casinos, okay? Tox, you can't keep this. This hand's but okay. It is hands and spells. And was not the draw you wanted. Oh no. Okay. I was like, I don't remember Nimble having stifle, but Boy, would Stifle have been good though. If this Oko ever resolves, I don't know if Nimble can kill it. Is also a real question here. That's funny. Speaking of Stifle. Draw your card. Cool. Okay. This Bell is going to be super good if they mana drain this. They're really thinking about it too. See? Okay. Oh no. Oh no, Fav. Guys, don't do this. Fav, no. Okay. Okay, we just died for it. Okay. I thought Fav was about to veil this. I have seen too many people veil this. And then find out real fast that does not work. For context, veil says counter what's it called? Your spells can't be countered, and your permanents get hexproof, not your spells. I've seen a lot of people try to veil a severe trigger. I knew Fav was too smart. I should have known. It's real awkward here. I do want to point out. I think that Fab made a slight mistake here. I think they should affect the breeding pool over an Iron Hill because they don't have the double green now for. They don't have the double green now for Oko, but since they mana drained, it's fine. Only thing that can punish them is Spell Pierce, and I don't believe Nimble is playing Spell Pierce. Yeah, no Spell Pierces. This Oko is going to be a hard fought battle. And thank you for Zach for coming out. I do appreciate everyone here today for coming out. Yeah, this Oko is probably just going to run over with the game. It's fine. If you're using cards on that, like that's not killing this Tamio. Okay. Maybe I'm misunderstanding this here. I think I hold that mana drain here. I mean, that's a fine exchange if they do manage to kill this Oko. In some way possible. The only way they have to kill this Oko is with a very, very popped up shanty. And like, we got the second Oko right now. And every turn that goes by, yes, that looks like a chance to happen. Cool. You both are down to 1 iron. Love to see it. Real bad. Real bad. Gogari is dead. I'll give you hope. God. No matter who wins this final is going to be wild. Sure. God, this is such a good combo too. Now we print 3-3s every turn. Man. Y'all can't see me right now, but there's the biggest smile painted on my face to see this Oko go in the distance. I need this for me. Thank God. That fear that yeah, that stops Oko. But is it enough? I'm surprised they're drawing here. I'm sure they're not just holding stuff. We taking out the hit. What are we hitting here? Shanty? Okay. Makes sense to me. Oh, I misread. They did have the spell pips. Must have been the sideboard. Makes sense they brought it in. Elk. Guys, what's your favorite animal, and why is it the humble elk? This is. There's still bolts to kill this guy. Another mountain draw. I don't know if we have any answer to Okay. Cool. None of those are castable. I don't know what we were digging here for. Well, brainstorm fish at minimum. Looks like it's just another walker. Up in our Super Friends board state. Man, I'm kind of sad now the other guys were available today to be able to watch this with me because they would have loved this style of old. This is like some old Boomer gameplay with all new cards. Now the bad moon. Just in case you thought you were out, yeah, it's Wart Mountains. Hot take. Second Bad Moon should tone your basics in the mountains too. We taking out Bolt, take out Auto. This is great, guys. This is great gameplay. That does buy a ton. I don't know what Nimble Mongoose is out here to. What are they trying to draw here? I mean, why did they switch? Is that okay? That was a good game to watch. I got to see my goat Oko do some work. Let's get ready for the finals, guys. The grand finals of Sultai Midrange versus Azorius Floodmoon. Guys, what's this? What is this format? So I do have to ask, who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for Blue White Flood Moon to win it all, or are you rooting for Sultai Midrange to win? I'm really rooting for Sultai Midrange, but like that's just because of Oko. Good once again, good games to everybody who's played today. Let me update these round things. Y'all gonna see me build stuff on breaking it. Let's get them to report. What? Since I watched Fabius, I'm gonna watch Kara this time, even though I've watched both of them a good amount. I am also getting word that they also fought in the very first round of the tournament and fought in round one, and now they got the rematch in the finals. This is cinema. Okay, guys, do the me. Like I'm going to do the me. This is fucking cinema. Actually, it's what's five because they work better with my system. And also, so that the people in the Discord. let's get right in. You may have to deal with a little bit of funk going on this while I set this up. But seeing the game is more important. Okay. We are in. We're in the finals, guys. Good luck. And once again, thanks everybody for coming out today. The finals are Sultai mid-range versus Blue Whitefield Moon. Good luck. God. Okay. Let me do my job now. Death Shaman. Swords. Send him back to the fields. Fountain, mind. Don't know what you get from a fountain. This is double natty strip mine, so. Oh, and this is gonna feel great. Tapped Mystic Sanct. Guys, this is torn a 3 for our opponent right now for Sai. Oh, and the miss and drop. Oh no. Strip mine. I love you, bud. What are we playing here? We're playing Ambassador or we playing Frog? You better be playing Ambassador, Faye. Oh, making the right. Making the right play, but not the fun play. Rude. We got the triple natty strip mine. Oh no. We're gonna see this frog swords, or we gonna see the ambassador swords? Neither. Oh god. Okay, you guys. I was rooting for Sultai, but this is gross. I think I'm watching someone get murdered on live television. Let's see if I can show this on Twitch. Sad. I don't get a draw card if my hand drops. Sad. Discard this, get a draw of Treasure Cruise, right? Yeah. And draw with 5 Psychic Frog. Doesn't even need the draw of Treasure Cruise. I don't want to call it early, but this feels game over. Yeah. Take the reveal, they don't have a second hand drop. But like, we are pretty close to just discarding everything with Frog and killing them. They've had so many hands destroyed in their car hand for the part. This treasure cruise is now online. That do be a eagle part that you can do. That feels like a consolation prize. Yeah. They're just dead, yeah. Enough mana drain, yeah. God. Okay, okay. You have to go to the finals. You have to see what game two is. So there still is enough chance to bring it back. But that I'm pretty sure that's banned by the Geneva Convention. What happened in that game one? Okay. Tamio eats the swords off to the field of view. There is no double snotty strap mine right now, so we're doing good. Well, I might have spoke too soon. Guys, this is gameplay. This is this is peak gameplay. You know what? I need Mayday stats on the amount of the top eight that has strip mine in it, because I'm starting to think this card might just be good. Gotta have damage. She's great. What are we pitching now? What should we just gonna spell pierce? No spell pierce. Yeah, Sawtooth's now hardcastable. Subtlety, I mean, not solitude. Different vote creature. You have seen this, man. This is such an interesting spot. It's like more of this. We got mana drain. A control mirror in the finals was not what I was betting for, and I'm telling you, I'm not qualified for this, guys. But not good right now, but could be good later. Three-tone kill. Pro Mox has gone to the fields. Don't know how that works. That fourth mana here is actually like pretty important in this matchup. Yeah, that's. I'm not surprised that ate a mana drain there. We're gonna see a hard cast like Uranes, ones. Oh, okay. Harbingle. Okay. Instant. So we know they don't have any counter spells in their hand in any way, shape, or form, or any instant speed removal. Please get an Iant. There is no feel for this. There is no feel for anything that for any moon. Yeah, this is great. Just being able to put a calc down, fear the now, that's fine. If that eats that, that's fine. You now have a 1/3. They can draw if they want to. This Oko is not dying, it's a heavenly loyalty. That's the Oko. Tox is very much ahead here. Treasure Cruise. That puts him ahead on cards. Real GF, real. Yeah, size right. See, this is me getting punished for putting Sultai mid range in detail this week. Last week. Fan said that and said, no, actually, I'm him. Yeah. Eats another swords. But there's another 3/3 on the way, and there's an Oko in the hand. I mean, look. Side does have 15 cards in hand. If anything was going to win in the game, it's 15 cards in hand. I wonder if you're supposed to decline you. Unironically. And you're definitely supposed to decline here if you can't hit. Wild. I think you're supposed to decline there, which is weird. It's weird. Okay. This is a game. Probably it doesn't really matter here. We just make Bachelor 3-3 here, right? This Tamio activation is so annoying, actually. Also, fun fact, guys. What happens if you elk the Hallbringer here? Your hands are all irons, and it's an elk. It's so fucking... It's so funny to me. This game is kind of falling away from Tox from FAF. I'm pretty sure a strip mine that draws your card is also against the Geneva Convention, but I'm not gonna complain about that one. Especially this hit in the game. Two? Yeah. I think they might have just been 2-0 and I feel. There's definitely cards that could be existing. And I'm wondering if this Harbinger is doing worse, doing more for them. Okay. That was a very good game. Once again, so thank you so much to everybody who came out today. I do, and once again, thank you. Everyone say thank you for Mayday for putting up some of his own money to, what is it called, get us through and get us a prize pool for this event. Um, and I really just appreciate you guys coming in. If you want to check, and obviously, Kurt's on Cyber for taking it all down with Be White Fed Moon. If you would have gave me 50 guesses, I would not have named that in the top 50. Thanks everybody for showing up. If you want to check us out anywhere, check us out. You can do I'm gonna do X socials. You can join our Discord and make sure to follow so you get access to seeing when we do our next tournament if you want to watch, or join our Discord if you want to be notified when we go to do it, because we mess around with every format. We've done timers, historic, we've done standard, we've done pioneer, we've done value vintage, we've done everything, and we're going to continue to doing everything. Once again, thank you guys all for showing up, and especially thanks for everyone who played today.